I wasn't talking directly into it.
No, it's like doing the
The robots.
bit voice. Yeah.
Well, there's nothing I can do about internet issues.
That might just be my part for a second. I just realized Brendan in that his profile picture is wearing my dad's work shirt.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like the old ones we used to have.
Inadvertently advertising it.
I guess so. I'm installing Uno right now. And yeah.
It shouldn't take any time to install. I imagine it's not a big
It's not.
game.
It's like. It's not. I just had to, uninstall my games and fix my.
Discord, so I'm gonna give him space. If I see the green, then I'll be like, sup, sup, sup. It says he's an in-man menu, so I think he left the game on chart. I don't think he's actually playing anything.
Yeah, he's been. I think it's an idle game.
Whatever. Ano. I don't even know what Ano 1800 is.
It's like a world builder. 18th century world builder.
You could ask him. I want to request that if you wanted to talk to him, you talk to him. If you're comfortable enough with him, if you want to ask him something, you ask him something. It's now unmuted.
Logan,
Huh.
go up there. Okay, no, actually, for an hour.
Blech. I don't plan on doing that, so. Doing other things. Sorry.
You're fine.
You could at least try it.
I don't want to start another game right now. Everyone's playing so many games, we can't do a single game, so.
It's true. I've been seeing you hop onto multiple games.
Well, right now I'm playing Hades and Dark Souls.
I saw Hades, Dark Souls, saw the Boom chess game.
Pokken King? Well, that's just like a roguelike.
Yeah. What
I
else have
barely
seen?
play that. It's just fun to play sometimes.
I think.
I hop on
Vampire
Apex.
Survivor. I've seen you play that recently. What else?
Well,
have I
those aren't like main story games, though.
Oh.
Alright.
You want me to mute your microphone? And mute my microphone? Sure.
It's not. Uno's not loading for me. I have to stop it and then play again.
Well, hey, Char. I'm going to present this option since we're waiting for Logan to get things working. We could do the reading right now while waiting for him. Because right now he's downloading and he's trying to get work on his computer. You want to do that?
Ubisoft.
All right. Yeah. All right, we got to do 2 sections. Do you want to start with the bio project or do you want to start with the bio project? All right. Here we're doing how to read a Bible series, and we're how to read biblical narrative, and we're in design patterns. Ooh, I love design patterns. Design patterns are so sexy.
We've been exploring how biblical narratives work. And it turns out stories in the Bible are like any other story. You've got to pay attention to the characters, the setting, and the plot.
Yeah, these are the basic tools an author uses to help readers see the meaning and significance of the events. Now, it's time to learn one final.
All right, can you please mute your screen? I can't focus with that going on right now. This sound.
We've been exploring
Oh, thank you. Oh.
how biblical narratives work. And it turns out stories in the Bible are like any other story. You've got to pay attention to the characters, the setting, and the plot.
Yeah, these are the basic tools an author uses to help readers see the meaning and significance of the events. Now, it's time to learn one final skill that will bring all these elements together: how to detect design patterns in biblical narrative.
What do you mean by design patterns?
Well, the biblical authors have shaped all these elements, character, setting, and plot, to create series of repeated patterns that weave through story after story and tie them all together. When you notice these patterns, you'll see how different stories across the whole Bible have been coordinated to emphasize key themes.
This sounds interesting, but how do you know how to find a biblical pattern?
Well, biblical authors do it subtly. The best way to catch on is to watch them embed key words and images that link stories together. Take, for example, one of the main themes of the Bible: the complex and tragic human condition.
Okay.
So let's start at the beginning, where God is making a really good world.
Right, 7 times it says God saw that it was good.
So those are clearly important words. Now watch. God appoints 2 characters named Human and Life to rule this world on his behalf, and they're told that everything is good for them to eat.
Except for the tree of knowing good and evil.
So then the humans doubt God, and in Genesis we read, they see that it's good to take this knowledge for themselves. Then we read, they desire to become wise, and then finally, they take what they want.
And everything falls apart. This story is about the human condition.
And on its own, it's a really powerful story, but the biblical authors don't leave it there. They turn it into a pattern. It happens again with Abraham and Sarah. God brings them into the promised land, promises them a child, but they don't trust God. They get impatient, and we read the same words. They see their Egyptian slave. They take her and do what is good in their eyes. You get it?
Yeah, the stories match.
Then you get to Aaron at Mount Sinai, and we read how he sees and then takes the gold of the Israelites to make the golden calf. Or there's the story about Achan, who sees the gold of the Canaanites. He desires it and takes it for himself.
This pattern highlights how one person's temptation can create suffering for many people.
Exactly. It's just like the story of Saul, where we read that the Israelites see him. They desire him and take him as their king so they can be like all the other nations.
And Saul's reign leads them to destruction.
Or there's the story of David, which says that he sees Bathsheba. He desires her and then takes her and then kills her husband.
And then David's family starts destroying each other.
So you see, it's just one basic theme repeated over and over. These stories are all designed to show the temptation pattern.
Which is kind of a downer.
But the repetition builds up anticipation. Perhaps someone will come and break the pattern. This is why the stories of Jesus have been designed to carry the patterns forward to their climax.
Really?
Yeah, like what does Jesus say when he's faced with his greatest temptation to avoid dying on the cross?
Not my desire, but your desire be done.
So the pattern flips, and you have one person resisting temptation, and his suffering provides life for many.
Very cool. Can we do one more?
Totally. How about a big one? How God brings humanity through chaotic waters into a new world. It starts on page 1, where God separates these dark, chaotic waters.
Yeah, dry land emerges as a home for humans to flourish.
Then the pattern reappears with the chaotic waters of the flood. God rescues this remnant, Noah and his family, through the waters so that they can step onto dry land and become humanity 2.0. Now, does that basic storyline remind you of anything else?
Oh, right, the famous Exodus story.
Yeah, exactly. That's when God saves his chosen people from Egypt by leading them through the waters onto dry land.
while Pharaoh and his armies destroyed.
The pattern repeats later with Joshua and the Israelites.
They passed through the waters of the Jordan into the Promised Land.
Yeah, you got it. So now you can see how later biblical authors will project this pattern into the future. Like Isaiah, he hoped for a new Exodus with a new king, leading God's people forward into a new creation. And in this repetition, the nations become the chaotic waters.
So you can see how combining all of these patterns brings us to Jesus.
Yeah, notice how all the Gospels highlight that story of Jesus going to the Jordan River. He goes into the waters and back out again.
His baptism.
That's when God announces that Jesus is his son, who will rescue the world from the chaos of our evil and violence by going into death and out the other side. This is why baptism became such a big deal for Jesus' followers. It's about participating in this ancient pattern, going through the waters of death, following Jesus into the new creation.
These design patterns seem really important.
Yeah, they're actually the main way biblical authors have unified these hundreds of stories together. And every pattern develops a core theme throughout the whole biblical story that leads to Jesus.
Great. That's biblical narrative, which makes up over 40% of the Bible. Now, another 30% is made up of ancient poetry.
And learning to read biblical poetry is what we'll explore in the next videos. Story that leads to Jesus.
Great. That's biblical narrative, which makes up over 40% of the Bible. Now, another 30% is made up of ancient poetry.
And learning to read biblical poetry is what we'll explore in the next videos.
Let's do this. Joshua for everyone. Let me share it. So I imagine. Oh, wrong screen. Hmm.
Next time we do Bible project, so there's like the episode on the top. I kind of want to see that one.
Well, we have to first finish the series. Because right now we're in How to Read the Bible series. But then, yes. All right, let me. Joshua chapter 9, verse 1 through 21. How to get taken in. Jesus, you're only wonderful, amazing. Thank you for just your good life. Thank you for going through the chaotic waters, the chaotic death, and coming out the other end in imparting life to us, your creation. Thank you for loving the cosmos, the world. You're so good. There is no other Elohim like you. There's no other God like you. So as we read the writings of the ancients, please reveal to us their wisdom. The wisdom of you. The wisdom of your kingdom. The wisdom of how you rule. So we could step into it. One Frost's name, amen. How to get taken in. When all the kings across the Jordan and the mountains and the foothills and along the entire coast of the Mediterranean Sea to near Lebanon, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites heard, they gathered together to fight with Joshua and with Israel with one accord. But the inhabitants of Gibeon heard what Joshua had done to Jericho and Ai, and they for their part acted with cunning. They went like envoys and took worn out sacks for their donkeys and worn out wineskins cracked and mended, with worn out, patched shoes on their feet, and worn out clothes on themselves. All the bread they had as their provisions was dry and hard. They went to Joshua in the camp at Gilgal and said to him and to the Israelites, "We have come from a country a long way away, so now make a treaty with us." The Israelites said to the Hivites, "Maybe you are going to live in our midst. How can we seal a treaty with you?" They said to Joshua, "We will be your servants." Joshua said to them, "Who are you? Where do you come from?" They said to him, "Your servants have come from a country a very long way by reason of the name of Yahweh your God, because we have heard the report about him, about all he did in Egypt, and all he did to the two Amorite kings on the other side of the Jordan, King Sihon of Heshbon and King Og of Bashan and Ashtaroth. Our elders and all the inhabitants in our country said to us, 'Take provisions with you for the journey and go to meet them and say to them, we will be your servants. So now seal a treaty with us. This is our bread. We brought it hot as our provision from our house on the day we left to come to you. But now, here, it is dry and hard. These are the wineskins that we filled new. Here, they are cracked. These are our clothes and our shoes. They are worn out from the very long journey.' So the people took some of their provisions and did not consult Yahweh. Joshua made peace with them and sealed a treaty with them to let them live. And the community leaders gave them their oath." So you see, like, they're next door. They're seeing, like, everything Yahweh is doing to any nation that goes against the Israelites.
Yeah.
And so with cunning, they're making a treaty and actually saying, like, we recognize what you're doing, we recognize your God. But they're not telling them that we're actually next door. We don't want to be killed. They're using cunning to say, we came from very far away. Would you please make a treaty with us?
So they're kind of like trying to cheat the system.
Yeah.
They're like, we came from
They-
okay. They're actually next door. What?
But they're actually, like, saving their skin. They know there's nothing you can do against them.
Yeah, they're like a whole war army. They're like a whole warlord army.
Well, imagine you have Yahweh on your side. They're a lesser group than all the people in the land, but they have Yahweh on your side.
Yeah, so like, not anything, but most things are possible.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they're working on his behalf. They're being instruments of judgment because the people in the land, they have lost.
Doing really bad thing. They deserve judgment.
Well, yeah, they lost their rights to the land
Yeah.
by, like, children sacrifice and sexual immorality and serving other gods. Yep.
So that's not good. God get mad.
3 days after they sealed the treaty with them, they heard that they came from nearby, that they were living among them. So the Israelites set out and came to the cities on the third day. Their cities are Gibeon, Kephirah, Wells, and Forest Town. The Israelites did not strike them down because the community leaders had given them their oath by Yahweh, the God of Israel. The whole community complained at the leaders. But all the leaders said to the whole community, we ourselves gave them an oath by Yahweh, the God of Israel. We cannot now touch them. We will do this to them. We will let them live, and there will not be wrath against us because of the oath we swore to them. So the leaders said to them, they will live, and they became woodcutters and water carriers for the whole community, as the leaders declared to them. I have known people who seem to consult God about every detail of their lives, from what to have for dinner, to what courses to take next quarter, what college to attend, where to buy a house, or whom to marry. To be honest, I consulted God about the last one myself. But I suspect that usually God is inclined to reply, don't ask me, you're going to have to live with her. God is passionately interested in those details of our lives, as I am passionately interested in these details of my son's lives. But that doesn't mean I want to decide on the answer for them. Because God is a loving father, I assume he takes the same attitude. God wants us to make decisions for our lives. But there are occasions when it will be wise to consult God, as there are occasions when a son might be wise to consult his mother or father. I don't remember my sons ever doing so, but if they read this, they will doubtless email me to say, what about X and Y and Z? So it becomes a judgment to call to perceive when one of those occasions comes. Of course, God sometimes offers us unsolicited advice. At least God does so to me. And I am sure my sons will tell me I have done so. But that's another story. Mom, if we were supposed to kill all those Canaanites, how come there are all those people from Gibeon and Foresttown and whatnot working in a temple? Children's questions can be embarrassing. Well, that Joshua guy, he was a great guy, but he was always a brave guy. You know, we could have been in the promised land nearly half a century sooner if Joshua had this way. We was one of the only 2 people who came to investigate the country who reckoned God could make it possible for us to take possession of it. But the others won. The story is in Numbers 13:14. He was always like that. And he was capable of being very wise on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But he wasn't so clever on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. He was really committed to God, but somehow he sometimes seemed not to see the implications of this commitment. That's what lies behind those Hivites. They are a subset of the Canaanites still being around. In a way, it's a funny story. If Joshua was rather gullible, the Hivites were rather clever. So the story is both funny and serious, like some movies and TV programs. Yes, Joshua was stupid, but the Old Testament sees this as a moral and religious fault, and not just as a possibly endearing quirk. So you ready for clincher? Wisdom is tied up with reverence for God and faithfulness to other people. Joshua acted not only without thinking, but without asking what God thought. The story in Joshua has implied that this has been a problem with Joshua on earlier occasions. You remember what I said? Like, he just acts.
He's like, no, I don't. Not right now. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna forget about God for this day.
Well, he is committed. He just acts. He doesn't say it out loud like, I'm going to forget consulting Yahweh. He just acts.
No, he's like, oh, wait. That dude it.
You
And
know-
then he's like, oh, wait, I should ask God. Oh, no.
But it just shows the humanness because we all have that fault. We just act sometimes without
Yeah,
consulting.
Yeah, like, I haven't done this before, but every once in a while I'm like, what if I eat candy without asking my mom and dad?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's like,
I've probably done it before, but in the past, like when I was 7, maybe.
the story in Joshua has implied that this has been a problem with Joshua on earlier occasions. In connection with the reconnoiters of Jericho, and with the first time the people tried to take Ai, and then with his assumption that God was at fault when that failed. This is the first time the story is explicit about the problem. Joshua could surely have seen that there was something fishy about these Hivites' story and could have asked God what to do instead of just sampling their stale bread and believing their rather vague story. They never make specific where it is that they allegedly come from. He knows consulting God is the kind of thing Moses used to do. He was in charge of the tent where Moses went to ask God things. Ignoring that possibility, he makes peace and makes a treaty. There are 2 powerful words. Peace or well-being is one of the key words for describing Israel's relationship with God. Treaty is a word that also refers to a covenant between God and Israel. These words have no business getting applied to relationship with people like the Hivites. The story shows a recognition that a leader has to be especially perceptive about when to consult God. Joshua is a senior pastor who can carry the leadership team with him, and then finds a congregation as a whole complaining in the way they did against Moses. With the difference being that here they are in the right, even if they join in the sampling. It's pretty humiliating for Joshua. Yep, we still have to do game. And here's the thing, because we're going to ask if Logan's ready. If he's not, then we'll just have to start without him. Or we could wait. But doesn't mean, but... Logan!
I'm gonna invite him 2 times.
Yeah.
We're ready for game. We have
I know.
done the reading.
I know.
I invite you some more. I invite you again. I think that's good. Let's start. Remember,
That.
That's great.
All right, music, music, music. Let's put some music on. Ooh, that's some swell music. Oh, we're playing this.
Give me that. Wild cards in this are cheap. What? Wait.
Huh.
Oh, I just realized.
Go ahead and go again, Char. I insist. Again? Dear sweet Lanta.
What? Why is everyone on an 8?
I'm in the middle of a game of Uno with Char. Sorry. I mean, if you wait for a bit, love.
What does 1 do?
That's a random event. So remember how Char kept making you draw? Kept making you draw?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Were you- Were you thinking? What's happening?
1 second. I'm having a hard time hearing you, my friend.
Probably because you turned me down yesterday.
Actually, I still have you, like, I have you at 100%. So I have never, yeah. I just have to really pump up the, like, you're like
Up your
at
mama.
75, you're like the highest. Oh, thank you. Snake Clan's choosing
Why
you.
me?
I think you have the less cards, that's why.
I don't know what he has. Please don't be a blue. I didn't have that color.
Yeah, hey, love. Okay. Hey, love. You have the lowest card, so it makes sense that he'll attack you.
Wild card.
Yeah, wild cards is the free. It's a free win when you're defending.
Oh. Doesn't have a wild card.
Never attack with a wild card. It's an instant lose.
Huh. I bet you he's gonna fight me. I knew it.
Oh yeah. Makes sense.
All right. I need to pay attention.
Oh. So he has a
Lucky.
red.
Oh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, come on.
He is hungry to attack.
Wait. If he uses...
If he
it
uses
doesn't
anything
matter.
but a red. He used the red. You're good.
Are you sure?
Oh, you have a red.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. Or wild.
Yeah, I tricked you guys. I did brain tactics.
Yeah, we done the reading. Again, usually we do game first, but since we're waiting for Logan, things are flexible.
Yeah. Good game.
That's fun. Look, Char, I got that screenshot mid-transformation, so that looks pretty cool. Oh, wait, I need a Roblox player. All right, I'll join you. Meow. Apples and bananas. It's apples and bananas. Everything is awesome.
Oh, that's locked. Any other place?
Yeah, I gotta pump up your volume, dude.
I'm not talking loud, that's why.
Oh. It still
Unless
helps
it's-
pumping up your volume. You're still generically low.
I told you to do that.
Hey, love, do you still need help? I can't hear you. Gorham's pretty loud. What's up? Sure.
It's-
Just leave family like that, huh? I know. I was just being a butt. Let me first. I'm first meditating. So I want. Sure. I'll rid your boat.
Read that boat.
I'm trying to save up for a good boat. But I will repair it within the agreement. Whoever is riding repairs. So how about I just do the initial repairs with you? How about, because any damage to the boat's your fault at this point. And so yeah, the initial repairs I'll do with you. You're out of money? Is it done? It's good enough? All right. Yeah. He threw up on the couch.
What? Poor little doggy.
It could have been we took him to the beach. Into the river. Oh, it's that friend. Let me invite everyone. Yeah, I could. All right, I'll be back, Char. Let me invite. If you look at my marker, I have to go like 6,000 miles. Let me first invite you. Invite sent Char. You get the invite. Just keep moving because he has like a huge bounty on him, so the name just keeps going after him. Yeah, it's I'll tell you the island. Just 1 second. Let me invite the other dude. What's his name? Elegon. There we go. All right, and the island. guess you're right. I was super close to making it, but I didn't. Okay, is there like another... Oh, I see. Attack the walls as you're climbing. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Oh, Char. Look, if you need to regen, you just talk the wall and make a little hole. Oh, then get one. Yeah, just... That's a great idea.
Okay, no.
Hmm.
I love my century.
Haha. All right, meditating scene. Cool. Okay. Bum bum bum. Did it glitch? That's... I didn't get my second spell. Yeah. Well, didn't. All right, Char. I guess. Are you? What level are you, Char? Okay, then you're not supposed to awaken until 119. I guess. Okay.
Corey,
Yeah.
I can buy smithing stones in the shop at the roundhouse table now.
Oh, nice. You've
I don't know
unlocked that?
how. I don't know how I got it. Justin messaged us, or at least pinged me.
Yeah, you messaged me too. Oh. Oh,
Guessing
my
he's
gosh.
talking about Elden Ring.
Thanks up, friend. That's all he told me.
Oh no, in the Discord chat.
Is there a Discord chat?
Yeah, in the
Mhm.
Discord, the voice channel
I
we're
mean,
in.
Is he messaging voice channel?
Yeah.
Oh. You having fun? He just asked you if you're having fun. I mean, you just have to keep running into it. That's your only. But you do it with your boats.
By 99 smithing stones. I just blew out my runes. She sells them infinitely. Sort of.
Oh, I could have been. It's true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could try and fight that boss. I'm gonna try that.
I gotta find use lost bag. I'll just do random stuff till I get to level 19. 119. I saw someone needs to be saved, but oh, oh, that's nice. Why is what sinking? Not sinking. Your boat? Oh, did you ram into enough? Ram it or? I don't know. I mean, for me, I just kept ramming into it. Because I didn't have. Right, let's renew my. Oh, I don't have energy balls. I just kept doing it until it was 0, and then I quit. Okay, is your quest completed? Look at your quest. Then I don't know, my friend. Again, you're asking. That's what I did, and that's what I did.
There. Wait, what?
The dark sea of darkness.
What? This guy's gonna talk? I didn't know that.
See what happens. Darn. Oh, did it despawn? Really? That's irritating. Took shit damages for that. Get out of here.
Racing. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, this boss drops the somber smithing stone. Ooh,
Why would you attack my
go right down here.
Why would you attack it, good sir?
Ow.
Sweet. Dinged. 108. Oh, those guys
It's
are
my due honor
fine.
to kill this boss now that I'm high enough level.
Come on.
And have a good weapon.
I'm so happy they let me collect that. All right.
Honestly, with this weapon I have, it's like a strength build now. Because it literally uses intelligence.
Talk to Ingvid.
Yeah, drop down, boy. Thing's done. Oh, so he's up there. Are you joking me?
Giant meal.
Wow.
Huh.
No.
Some crazy high. All right.
Dragon wound grease. All right, here we go. This dumb boss again.
Hmm.
I probably need your guys' help with this one, but whatever. I'm gonna fight you. Oh, look at that damage. Never mind. I'm killing him. Oh, unless he kills me. Ow. Oh, why did I do that?
Is it? It is what it is.
He killed me. Dang it.
Serves you right.
More patience. Well, I'll kill him next attempt because he's too easy now that I'm a high level. The sword is just the magic. It's so good against all these bosses,
Mm.
especially low level bosses. No. Hey, that's not nice, man.
That's repeatable. Eh. Are you talking to me? I'm not nice.
No.
Oh.
It's just this guy's hiding up here.
Hmm.
Oh, come on, you little noob. Are you serious? I died because these guys are stupid. Usually that guy can't see you from there, but whatever. And then once I kill this boss, I get one of the bell bearings. You know what the bell bearings are, Corey?
What's up?
You know what the bell bearings are?
Nope.
Okay, so you hand them to the maiden at the roundhouse table,
Mm-hmm.
and it lets you craft smithing stones,
Mm.
which is really good. So you can level up your weapons, and it's somber smithing stone bell bearing that drops from this boss,
Mm-hmm.
so it's even better. And that means you can upgrade your weapon further.
Well, when I able to play with
I
you,
know.
I'll love to do that, but you know how it is. This is work time.
I'm not saying you need to do that.
This is a moment
Just
when I
telling
do
you.
that friendly PSA as an adult to anyone who doesn't have a job. Get a job. You can feel my pain. It's not like you're already holding that burden. You don't need me to say anything.
I slice the boss. I slice him.
Oh.
Are you serious? Boss hard.
Oh, that's funny. That's literally.
What the?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard from Barack Obama in forever.
Yeah, well,
I just got like a thing about him.
yeah, well,
Notification.
everyone's being held to account of Israel and Hamas right now, so I'm guessing that's what you got.
Yeah,
Yep.
news notification. Well, not
Well, he
news.
was a
It's more
lot
like
more
a.
active on his opinions during the race against Trump um and Biden. And
Hmm.
after the election, I also haven't heard anything from him, but you know, this is something that also affects back when he was a president, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting hit. Alright, patience is key in this fight. Especially. Oh. Oh, I won.
Nice.
Yay. Whoa, he dropped so many items.
Oh, hello there. I could change the arrow. That's fun. All right.
I couldn't even get time to read all the items this guy dropped.
Well, the more points you have into something, Char, the more you can change the effects, even like with your fighting style. But right now, I could change the effects. Speed. 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 Great sword sounds cool. Speed. Oh, that's fun. All right, let's see how this looks. Edits. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh.
Yep. Whoa, giant mosquitoes. Sacred Ring of Light. I'm guessing that's a faith ability.
That's great sword. Last shark. All right.
There's the grace. Oh yeah, that's right.
All right. It'd be really nice to get someone who actually repaired ships for free.
Oh, that's right.
What's up? Nice.
What? Use focus points to emit gravitational shockwave. That sounds fun. Oh. So do you rely on focus points with magic? I mean, not magic. Faith?
Not really.
Like, does it use...
since
Do they use FP?
They do, but since most of my stuff is like, you know, I cast a region on me, and I use like it's very conditional on the fight. Like if I need magic negation or fire defense,
Yeah.
like I don't use it for any damages or anything like that.
Right. Makes sense.
I did put a point into it just a bit ago, because since my spells are so powerful enough,
Yeah.
I was able to like they were starting to cost more mana, where to the point I couldn't do it like twice per bar, but so I put 1 point into it so I could just do it twice per bar. And be able to just do a regen when the thing does like only a quarter of my health is a lot nicer than using a full potion.
Yeah. A cookbook. Nice.
What's up, Nuke It Out? Thanks, friend. How'll be? Just enjoy the adventure in seas. Ooh. Hello there, random islands. Where's the sharky? Oh, there you are. There we go. Always a sharky ready to attack you. Oh, I should probably get up here. I can't look right now.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
What the heck is that? I don't even want to go near that, but...
Oh, those are sea urchins. Get up, get up, get up. You got air to breathe.
Yeah.
Barely. Dang it. Oh, there's a... Gosh. Darn it. Die. Start. Oh, I'm gonna die. Just darn it.
No, don't die.
Before I expose underwater relics, I need to make sure to have some water breathing potions.
Hey. A weird raven. And then you got these weird dinosaur guys.
Oh,
Dinosaur dogs.
those things are tough.
Weird looking.
They slap
Ow.
you for big numbers.
Oh yeah, they do. Just realized that. Gotta kill them before they hit you.
Yep.
Ow! Run.
Run away. Who's this? Oh. It's their journal.
I've never been down this way. Oh, this guy has red eyes. That means he drops more souls. Wait, there's 2 of them that do that.
Wait for my careful to respawn. Alright, I'll just make my way.
He dropped something. What's this guy pointing at? They are still following me. Great. Oh, it's a guy.
Okay. Oh. Snappers.
They went straight for him.
I just found this really good defense amulet. Well, this one gives its 432, and it gives 213 defense.
Oh.
Oh, I also got this Ravenna Great Axe. Are you saying you will like an axe? Yeah, but you use the great axe to open holes, so if you're climbing, you can regain your energy. Okay. Okay, so I click you. Send trade.
Hey, that's not fair.
There you go, Char. It's been sent. I mean, if you want to throw me a thing, cool. If not, it's cool. I always will take I'll take whatever you want to throw me. But if not, I'm totally fine. Whatever herbs, like if any yeah, I'll take any potion, making our food. Not like cooked food, but uncooked food, so I could just keep leveling up my food.
Wow. Tough enemy. Oh, a chest. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Talisman.
What is that blue orb?
Raises attack power of arrows and bolts. That's cool.
Thank you.
Nothing too exciting though.
The heck? What is that blue orb? Oh, it's a sea monster! It's a sea monster! Mistakes made!
What is that?
I was like, what is that orb? Ah! Get up, get up, get up! Ah! Wherever you go. Oh. Oh. That thing hurt.
What is that?
Well, as long as it's stuck in my boat. Right now. Actually, right now is perfect. Okay, move, move, move. See, I gotta kill it. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. I killed it. I got 2 an obelisk scale and Esca of obelisk. That is what I'm talking about. Oh. A scale for an obelisk sea monster known to lurk around the lost treasure of ancient sunken ships can be used to brew high quality invisibility potions. Oh. You don't say. I just get 2. Maybe sort by latest. Nope. Oh. There's a scale. Oh, and did no damage to my ship. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's way too deep. I don't have a water breathing potion without that. If you have, can you actually send me 1 or 2 so I can explore this? I'll be very grateful. Oh, perfect. Thank you. So I've tried. If you ever see a blue orb just floating, it's that dude. So you can use your cannonballs and stuff to destroy it. Well, I already killed mine. I'm saying if you ever. Well, right now I'm. Is that all the treasure? Okay. Okay. I'm doing great. Hello, how are you doing? Oh. Wait, what? What? I thought that the chest float up. They should have been floating up. They should have floated up when I let them go. No! And they disappeared. Where are you, chesties? No! Like the Jimmy chart, I found 6 of those bronze chests under the water. I am. Oh. No. That really actually that hurts. That hurts so much, actually. Because there's like 6 of those bronze chest shards. Did you hear that? That like hurts so much. Is I got them and I just let them go so they float to the top so they're easy to grab. All right, come on. That's right. Okay, which okay, I need to go that way. Okay. I need to go east. I'm a wreck. What can I say? I'm a shadow of a man losing my after I lost my treasure. Heck, I'm getting farther away. Heck? Oh. All right, I'm gonna go down this way and see if mm-hmm. All right, I'm done with this. I'm coming. What do you need help with? What are chasing you? Oh. Oh. You want to? Where did you go? You're that way? Okay. I'm coming. What? I'm sorry, man. I couldn't get to you in time. I tried.
I just realized I was muted.
Huh.
Corey,
What's up?
do you mind watching this real quick? This new weapon. It's another intelligence-based samurai sword.
Huh.
I'm gonna share my screen if you
Oh,
want
okay.
to see it. 1 second. This thing's
Alright, let me get
crazy.
to safety first, as I'm like,
All good.
what's up, Halo? I'm Just leveling up and things. Just exploring. One second, let me first save this person, then I'll get to this place.
Why is my face dirty?
Oh. Are you finding a sea monster? Oh, okay, is it like showed over my... Oh.
Whoa.
We just started about a week or two ago? Like 2 weeks? Did we start like 2 weeks ago, Char? Yeah, we started about 2 weeks ago. Pretty new to it. Having fun. Oh. Oh, sweet, sweet, glorious seaweed. You're getting the... Yeah, I think it's seaweed that makes so you could breathe underwater longer, right? Yeah, you're getting the biggest catalyst I can throw you. I'm gonna put so many of you in one potion.
So cool. Oh.
Second, just 2 gold treasures. In my inventory, please. Wow. This island right now, Char, had 3 golden treasure chests. Talk about chances, man. And not too much I can do with that, buddy. You really just have to do with your boat. So with the cannonballs with your boats, or with ramming into them if you have a with your ramming instrument. All right, you want to show me something?
Yeah.
Then I gotta. Oh, wrong. Stream.
Okay.
I'm watching.
Okay. This is the weapon I got.
Ooh.
It's called the Meteoric Ore Blade.
Oh, I have that. Yeah, I found that when I was running with Justin.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Okay. But watch this.
Oh, that's purty.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's what I want to show you. Now I'm gonna go upgrade it. 'Cause it's cool.
No, it's connected to a quest that I got at Renona. That's why I'm here. Not right now. If I die, I lose money, and I don't want to lose money. And also, we're not in a place where we could respawn nearby. Okay. So Lord. All right, Char, we're at time. We have to go through stats before anymore. Also, we need to think of lunch and hydration and stuff like that too. Oh, I have magic storage now. Remember that? Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't mean to take your boat there. I'll bring it back. What's up, Cyber Gaming HD? What's up, dude? Oh, the game broke when you tried trading? Okay, well. I guess it's good timing because we got to go through stats before anymore. It is 227.
I guess Disney and Hulu might merge together.
Yeah. Disney is trying to buy Hulu.
Yeah.
They're doing that big company thing where instead of being them, buy them. Oh, what's
Who
up, Cyber
even,
Gaming?
like owns
Very cool, my
Hulu?
friend. What's this? Oh, I see.
Okay, so Disney owns 67%.
Yeah. Me too. I'm actually really enjoying this with my Broheim.
Sale to Disney pending.
So that Char, this person has a quest if you're wondering. Yeah, I only have one repeatable quest. And that's just when there's downtime, I could just fish. And it's like I just have to catch an angler fish. Alright. Nope, but it's like I don't have downtime right now exploring. I'm going south. Like if you were like piloting a ship, you know, and I could just fish while you're moving kind of thing, or if I'm waiting and I have to wait in that location for you, then I could just fish, you know. Speaking, yeah. I should probably accept all fishing quests now I think about it. What's up, Mochi? How you doing, friend? Ooh, gnarly. Look at you keeping track of such thing as updates. I don't know. Do you know what's going to be new this Friday? The Doxy of Darkness. Ooh. There's someone to save. Don't want. Definitely gives you infamy. Probably gives you more. What's the word? More. Probably more like actual like stuff but at the cost of fame. That's where you get infamy. That's my guess. You get a tan for me in the heat too long. That's hilarious. Makes sense, but that's just funny. I don't know. I don't ever do it, so I don't know. That's something I'm going to try to go as long as I can without doing. I do not want the Navy after me. I'm not surprised. Oh. Oh. Again, yeah. I mean, you can look it up, I bet. Or I guess ask Mochi. Mochi, Burlheim's asking, how do you steal the private reserves? You know, little boxes at people's shops. You need to go to the Navy base and reset your reputation at the visitor's desk. Huh. You need negative rep to steal. I see. So you know how I have positive rep, Char? You have to go to the Navy base and reset your reputation. Yep. Okay. I want to keep collecting it so I could get people to be on my ship. Because you have to have positive fame to get people on your ship. Oh, I'm just going to go over here. Might as well. So hard to climb up. Is that what happens? You can get negative rep deckhands too. Oh, didn't know that. Okay. It's not limited. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess there is such thing as negative rep deckhands too. You want to read now? Sure. Yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll just log out so that, and I'll just respawn wherever. Well, if I leave, do I lose the people I save? Oh, dang. The game is just like hating me right now.
No, you can't go here. You can't go here. Here.
Boom, boom. It's like keeps on trying to proc it, but then I keep hitting. Well, I'll just leave. All right, you ready to recharge? All right, how to swallow your pride. And the Navy will hate you. All right, I'll be back. All right, we're gonna read, and then we'll be back into. All right, Chart. Have you eaten your lunch, my friend? Gotta make mac and cheese, actually. No, lunch is lunch. I need to see. It looks like I've been. All right, so yeah, we're gonna be, when he gets back, we'll be reading. He's getting his spinny his ogre, actually, and then I'll start reading, and then back into the game. Yeah. Oh, well, You can ask her, but she's going to leave very soon to go pick up Bailey. Let's read some Bible. Joshua chapter 9, verse 22 to chapter 10, verse 11. How to swallow your pride. So Joshua I want to pray. Be surrounding for amazing. May we lean into your wisdom. Lean into ruling as you rule, and this by serving. May we humbly love our neighbors as you has humbly loved us. And you are the most awesomest giver, which is giving. Amen. So Joshua summoned them and spoke to them. Why did you deceive us in saying, we live a very long way away from you, when you are living among us? So now you are cursed. None of you has stopped being a servant, woodcutters and water carriers for the house of my God. They replied to Joshua, because your servants have been repeatedly told that Yahweh your God had commanded Moses, his servant, to give you the entire country and destroy the country's inhabitants before you. We were very fearful for our lives because of you. So we did this thing, and now here we are in your hands. Do according to what is good and proper in your eyes to do to us. So remember how they deceived them, saying, oh, we're very far away. Yeah, because they're being smart. He did so to them. He rescued them from the hands of the Israelites, and they did not slaughter them. That day Joshua made them woodcutters and water carriers for the community and for Yahweh's altar until this day, at the site he will choose. King Adonai Zadok of Jerusalem heard that Joshua had taken Ai and devoted it, doing to Ai and his king as he did Jericho and its king, and that the inhabitants of Gibeon had come to peace terms with Israel and were among them. They were very fearful because Gibeon was a big city, like one of the royal cities, because it was bigger than Ai, and all its men were warriors. So King Adonai Zadok of Jerusalem sent to King Adonai makes sense. That just means Lord. So King Adonai Zadok of Jerusalem sent to King Hoam of Hebron, King Piram of Jarmuth, King Japhai of Lachish, and King Debir of Eglon, saying, come up to me and help me, and we will strike down Gibeon, because it has come to peace terms of Joshua and the Israelites. So the 5 Amorite kings, the king of Jerusalem, the king of Hebron, the king of Jarmuth, the king of Lachish, the king of Eglon, and all their armies joined together, came up and camped against Gibeon and fought against it. The people of Gibeon sent to Joshua and the camp at Gilgal, saying, don't hold back your hand from your servants. Come up to us quickly, deliver us, help us, because all the kings of the Amorites who live in the mountains have gathered together against us. So Joshua and the entire fighting force went up from Gilgal, his company and all the fighting men. Yahweh said to Joshua, don't be afraid of them, because I've given them into your hand. Not one of them will stand against you. Joshua came upon them by surprise. He had marched all night from Gilgal. Yahweh threw them into confusion before Israel. He struck them down in the great root at Gibeon and pursued them in the direction of the Beth Horon ascent and struck them down as far as Azekah and Makkedah. While they were fleeing from Israel on the Beth Horon descent, Yahweh threw big stones from the heavens as far as Azekah. More died through the hailstones than the Israelites slaughtered with the sword. In the church where I was a young assistant pastor, I shared a house with an older man called Charles, who in US speak would be called a janitor, but in Brit speak was called a caretaker. I don't remember how he had been appointed, but it was common for someone to get such a job by an ordinary job hiring process. It wasn't required that he or she be a churchgoer. The same was true about the janitor caretakers. At the church we belonged to just before we came to the United States, apparently the theory was that they didn't need spiritual qualification for this kind of work. The same applied to the organist I had church we belonged to in between these two, more surprisingly because you might have thought that involvement in leading music was more of a spiritual business. In all these cases, I felt a bit uneasy about the arrangement, but in 2 out of the 3, I watched the people concerned become more involved in church life as time went by. But Mom, you didn't explain how those Hivites came to be working in the temple every day, as well as asking embarrassing questions. Children may notice when our answers are incomplete. The 5 Hivite cities are all within 5 or 10 miles north or west of Jerusalem. This is of no great significance in Joshua's day. There is no thought in anybody's mind, except perhaps God's, that Jerusalem will ever be a political or religious significance. It's just an obscure little town in the mountains, off the main road. If anywhere looks destined to be the capital city for Israel, if Israel should ever need such a thing, it's Shechem, where they had their blessing and cursing ceremony. Everything will change once David has his bright idea and Jerusalem becomes Israel's capital, and David turns it into the central sanctuary where the covenant chest is. The sanctuary will need considerable support staff, all the more when the temple is built at the site Yahweh chooses. That is where the local people come in. Keeping the sacrificial system going requires a lot of wood for burning the sacrifices and a lot of water for various aspects of the ritual. The local people become the labor force. Genesis 9 describes Noah as invoking a curse on Canaan that will mean his always being the lowest of servants to his brothers. Remember with Noah, when one of his sons does some sort of weird act with his dad and he puts a curse on them? Remember that? Okay, so Noah invokes a curse on his youngest son, and it says he'll always be the servant. The people that the curse is put on is Gibeon's descendants. On his descendants were the Gibeonites, the Canaanites. Isn't that interesting? But yeah, but it still happened. That's interesting. So being the lowest of servants to his brothers, and Joshua is bringing that curse up to date. Translations often refer to Canaan or the Hivites as slaves, but that word gives a misleading impression. They are simply a labor force. While the story does not comment on whether it was Joshua's business to curse the Hivites for making a fool of him, as Genesis did not comment on whether it was Noah's business to curse Canaan because his dad made a fool of Noah. There is no suggestion that being servants means ill treatment or oppression, and is preferable to being dead. The Hivites are like Rahab and her family, who were due to die as part of God's judgment on the Canaanite people as a whole. Rahab knew how to react when she heard about what Yahweh had been doing with the Israelites, and she became part of the Israelite community without losing the awareness that ethically she was a foreigner. The average Canaanite king reacted by seeking to resist what Yahweh was doing and seeking to put an end to these uppity Israelites, and he paid for this with his life. The Hivites fell somewhere in between. They too had heard what Yahweh had been doing with the Israelites, but they hadn't responded either with Rahab's straightness or with the other king's hostility. So they ended up in a support role in the temple, We don't get told whether they ever came to identify Israel's commitment to Yahweh in the way Rahab did, and Moses' Midianite father-in-law Jethro did, and Ruth did, but at least they had the chance to do so. There's another aspect of this process that the stories of Jethro, Rahab, Ruth, and the Hivites have in common. In each case, the possibility of their becoming committed to Yahweh was intrinsically tied up with their relationship with Israel or with individual Israelites. I have a friend who married someone who was an agnostic but became a Christian through the marriage. I have another friend who married an agnostic and he has stayed an agnostic. You know what agnostic means? It means that they don't know if there's a God, and even if there is, they're just not going to declare allegiance to it.
So it's like they don't know and they don't want to.
Yeah. It is easy to make a case for Christians not marrying agnostic, yet it is typical of God not simply to abandon someone because he or she fails to keep the rules. By no means does the personal relationship guarantee that someone will come to commit himself or herself, but it opens up the possibility. You see, son, when you have promised something, you have to keep your word, even if the other people deceived you. And even if you should never have let yourself be deceived, who knows, God may bring good out of it. Joshua had to swallow his pride. All right, friend, we can start. All right, I'm gonna hit BRB. I'm still here, but I got... That's a really random good question. Yes, both. Because I was a high schooler in middle school and I was a punk. I've given many wedgies and have received many wedgies. That is a true random to T question. Church, and we were just punks to each other. We just spent every day just punking each other. give them purple nurples. That's just being youth ministry in the 2000s. That one specifically. All right, Char, I'm joining them. You hear that, Char? Huh? Yeah, you have the keys. The dark sea of darkness. Of course. Gosh. Probably he was in his 40s, 50s. Like I said, he was like one big kid. What's up? The dark sea of darkness. See, are those people? Oh. All right, they're gone. All right, so duly noted. If you save people, you got to help them before logging out. Good to know. Oh. Man, this is... I feel like this is a class research. Like, you just have a questionnaire that you're asking random streamers what's up. Like, this is getting very, Oh, oops. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are. Oh. Yeah, that's a good question. Probably, I imagine he gave his son atomic wedgies, so I'm guessing he's probably giving out at least minimally 100 wedgies, if not more. He seems like a classic wedgie giver. Like there's someone who embodied the giving of wedgies and purple nurples, and those kind of like shameful, painful childhood moments. That seemed like what, yeah. He gave a good few many. Oh, that I've seen. Oh, well, yeah. How many times do you think? You said think. Gosh, I don't know. Maybe like 3 to 5. You know, like after someone does something like that to you, you generally stay away, or you're prepared for that wedgies and you bolt like that expression, like a bat out of hell. Huh? Okay. Boom. Well, I mean, I was fast, and he did give wedgies to everyone. So I was talking about just me alone, about 3 to 5. Everyone else, probably seen about 10, 20. Like, you know, like that's just the weird thing of like, you know, was the weird way, I guess, bonding at that time is you just be punks to each other, which I will say is like not a good way, because any shame-based growing like does not do good for the community. Like, so when you do shame, like any punking stuff like that, it just always escalates. You just have to be in a place where you're strong enough to go no, and just usually it goes whoever has the biggest stick and most money wins those kind of things. It's like punking in the schoolyard is literally I'll say it's literally a microcosm of like what happens among empires. If you want to get like super like deeply theoretical about it. Oh. Ah. How dare you? Oh yeah. Where are they? You dead? Oh no, they're right there. Yeah? The dark sea of darkness. The dark sea of darkness. I once said something to his daughter, and I'm just not going to say it because high school boys say really stupid things. And no joke, I won't say and what I remember the most, no joke, gave me a purple nurple where he literally lifted my body up. Mm. Mm. Oh, where's Wedgie? I mean, I've had wedgies. I don't know if it was him. Again, it's been long. I'm like 33. So you're legitimately trying to have me remember from something from 20 to 20 would be 13. So about 20 to 15 years ago. I mean, but I know for sure, as I remember the pain. I don't remember the person who gave it to me. So it could have been him. I don't remember. But definitely I've had a wedgie where like, you know, I was like lifted up. I've had a wedgie before where like the like my boxer, like the top lining ripped off, you know. I've given wedgies where I've lifted the person up, you know. Good. It's high school life. I don't remember, dude. Sorry. All right, why am I here? Wait, I need to drop off the people I saved. What's up, Char? Nice. Both 111. There we go. Oh, I just passed you. 112 now. It is not a race. You're right. I'm just doing things. All right. I think there's a fishing quest here that I'll do for whenever there's downtime. I can't move. Yeah. Well, yeah. That was just. I won't do that to my nephews, but that was normal. It was normal just to punk, and it's still normal in some places. But in my sphere, just bullying with like doing that kind of stuff, like, you know, having like literal terror. I just don't find joy in that. I don't have any sons. I have a sister who is a little older than me, but she has intellectual disability. So it's, you know, obviously not right to pick on someone who's on the spectrum. Especially with that.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I just want to say to JT that you're asking the perfect guy these questions.
You're asking the perfect guy.
And it's definitely the Holy Spirit that led you here as well. 100%.
Asking about.
I mean, yeah, you tell me these stories all the time. It's like for this guy to come into your stream and ask like a very specific question. That is a very relatable question to Corey.
Okay, what the heck? Who? Are these Ravana people who are attacking me? Oh, it is. Come on. Dear sweet Lanta. Well, I guess, you know, usually when I share stories, I feel like it has some sort of like morale rule to it. As I get older, you know, you start looking back and start trying to make reasons for things, which is actually like what a lot of the Bible does. So it actually just does not give you straight moral rules of things that are like, usually doesn't like tell you, oh, this person did something evil, this person did something wrong. It just tells you the story like as they're acting. And so then it gives you going, all right, is this person right or wrong? And then usually your answer is revealed a lot because the Bible is meditation literature where it's supposed to make you ponder. He is my friend. We'll just leave it at that. The Broheim behind me is my friend. And we play games together. And hang out. He's a cool little chap. The Doxy of Darkness. Oh. I have a waste lantern. Do you have a waste lantern? You could actually put the lantern on your... You could just attach it to you. Attach it to yourself. That's cool. That's my first time seeing it. I don't care about skull and crossbone. A net launcher? I also have a net launcher now. That's fun. The herd sharks and sea monsters. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely something worth adding. I guess, yeah, I had to clear her fame. Nom nom nom.
Not
Are you
all the
eating your
time. He
cookies?
doesn't tell me those stories.
All right. Nice. I have a net launcher now. That's a fun little... it's just fun. The fact that you add to like just like you could customize your boat and just like add something like a net launcher. Like that's just fun. Yeah, net launcher. So I guess, Char, I was reading that the net launcher is for like sea creatures. Oh, okay. Look at you knowing everything. The Doxy of Darkness. All right. Have you ever been wedgied, Broheim? Have you ever given a wedgie? So there's no above. See, like in our community, like that's like I said when I was a kid, but in our community, that kind of stuff doesn't. Yeah, we just don't allow that kind of behavior because when I was in high school, I was always fearful, and not like terrified, but I was always like, I legitimately will always be like, all right, who's going to prank me? All right, who should I prank? I should prank this person back because he got me. It was not thinking like, how can I benefit the other? How can I help the other? Like my brain was always like so stuck in those moments. I don't honestly say that I did. I was a punk youth kid leader though. I once helped with children's ministry, and so I never like when I was in kids ministry, I never like did anything directly, but I had these two youth kids who swore allegiance to me, and they were my task force. So any kids that will go out of line, I'll send my task force out of them and they'll beat them up.
What the?
Not in a rude way, not like in a bad way, but they'll just like
in a meme way?
Yeah.
That's funny.
They're my little goon squad.
That's so random.
Yeah. I was not. I was Voldemort in high school. Did you not know that? I was he who should not be named.
You ever heard of Sukemen, Corey?
Yeah, I have heard of Superman. Yeah, I
No.
think legitimately
Superman.
when there was always a point where it's too far. And so if it was too far and not in the spirit of haha jokes, like then there's just not like there's always that line. There's always that line where it's a joke and it was funny and cool among the young people group.
I think the one is going to there.
My
Way too
my youth pastor actually did get that youth leader who gave me the purple nurple. This like actually like lifted me up by giving me the purple nurple. Like legitimately, like he had to be let go because he just was not. He like inflicted vengeance on youth kids being stupid. Not in. Hey Char, look at this fish I got just from saving a castaway. Yeah, I mean, but he was like, again, like, you punk the people who deserve to be punked, you know? Like, you did not pick on the people who, like, were weak, but you just, like, people who give tit for tat, like you always, like, it was always just a back and forth between who could handle it, and I guess I could handle it, because I always give my youth leader purple nurples. Like, it just wasn't my youth leader always giving us purple nurples. It was just, we're in a group that we always punked each other. Church? Like, there's like, we like our, you know, like, we just had this idea that you're the same person at church than you are at home. And so if we punked each other like at youth group events, then we punked each other like we punked each other at home, like we punked each other at church. Like, we were like, you could honestly say like we like will punk each other and it seemed like we were like really mean to each other, but at least we were just, I guess, honest. Like, we weren't different no matter like what group we were at or not. If that makes sense.
rowdy. Because I can locate a bullshit victim.
There's such thing as a shark repellent potion. That's fun. Oh yeah, I mean, like, you'd be legitimately be at church just talking, and then it would just happen. Like, I once lit a fountain firework under my friend. Like, he was talking, and then I like did it like under right behind him. Like, again, like, obviously, if you know something's going to happen to you, you will not be there. Like, whenever like, you know, we'll always just randomly just hit each other. Like, if you knew someone's going to hit you, you're just not, you weren't going to sit around and just let yourself get hit. I don't know. I didn't hang out with him enough. I think it was more him and his son will. They'll punk people together because they're family. Usually they're in the end together, you know. I think, yeah, they'll probably do stuff more together. And then, but the thing is, like, yeah, he wasn't the nicest to his son. If his son did something, like, he'll go like full crazy on him. From what I've seen, like, was not generally kind, and yeah, wasn't a very kind, compassionate dad. It's one of those dads that yeah, wrestling, you'll just wrestle. But then, like, yeah, whenever, oh shoot, I'm in some bad water. Let me get out of this. Yeah. Yeah, it was not, from what I observed, just wasn't nice. Just wasn't nice to his son. It's more his, yeah. Just how wedgies, just how it works. Like, you wrestling, give each other wedgies, purple nurples, like try to choke each other out. Not a lot got done when guys were just punking each other. All right, let's explore this island. You gonna join me? Okay. I have never seen him do it. Never seen any underwear ripped. I mean, people were lifted, and so I guess their wedgies were, which makes you wonder if there should be such a thing as like a strength. Like, this wedgie can hold the weight of like 200 pounds. That'd be funny to add that to underwear. Like, this, you can hold a 300-pound man. Oh, you could grab pearls from the clams. I see. Oh, I'm in the clam. Ow, that actually hurts you. Okay, let me out. Oh, this clam. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, that'd be funny if underwear had actually had a lift-in marker on it. You can lift a 300-pound man with these boxer briefs. You never have to worry about your underwear ripping. Well, of course. It's like back in the day when samurai swords were, they'll literally put a row of dead people, and how many people it cut through will be the marker of how strong that sword is. No, we actually, like, I mean, of course, like, your arms will lift, but we never, like, no one in our group got like held on a pole or whatever, like the movies. I've heard stories. Like, I think my generation was bad. The generation before, if you were in the cool in group, man, like physical bullying was a thing. Like, it's still a thing today, but it was really a thing growing up. Like, there's a lot of anti-bullying stuff because of what people experience during my years growing up. Oh, of course. And you like lift up like this, and then you just let go, and then you run away hoping it'll catch you back. Like, you always punk people that can try to get you back, They'll be just trying to punk each other. Okay. All right, JT, I'm done with these questions, my friend. I'm done talking about wedgies. Yep, I'm done. Just. Meh. Nah, I'm not gonna keep answering.
Hey, what? Stop bullying me!
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll all like when a group of us, so a group of us youth kids, like if we feel like a youth leader adult deserved, like we'll like as a group try to wrestle an adult down. Okay, where am I? Just turn it. All right, so by the way, Char, clams, if you go into them, they will hold you in. They literally hold you in the clam. Yeah, well, I like started spamming my abilities. Yeah, I'm gonna go explore these islands. But just know, like, if you're still here, JT, I'll first see if you're still here. But for anyone else who's listening, like those were like the punk on punk environment was just terror. It was always, you could never be at peace among your community. Like now as an adult, like you try to like create communities where you could be at peace. Like those just weren't fun. Like I still am, you know, so close friends with a lot of people during those times, but we don't obviously do that kind of stuff because, at least for me, I don't want to be part of that punk on punk environment anymore. Like once you could just be in a place where there's peace and you don't have to worry about being punked, like you could legitimately enjoy space and have deep conversations. Like deep conversation does not happen in those punk on punk environments. Unless it's just like you and your friends. Like whenever there's a group, that's usually when like pride happens and people try to shame each other. But I had a lot of deep conversations with friends when it was just us in that space. Check this a little bit out. Oh, is that floating lights? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, this is where I was. Okay. I don't, but luckily it's close enough where I don't have to. Oh, gosh darn. Oh, I think I killed the shark. Okay, I need to hurry. Go here. Ah, what the heck? There's a shark under my boat. Ah! Wish I could find a bank to deposit my money. Okay. What's up, ASDFGHD? How you doing, friend? All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hello? 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 Come on. Gara? Hello?
Did I hear a hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the restroom. I'm back now.
Oh. I asked you, sorry, I interrupted your conversation, but I was asking earlier if you've ever heard of Sukemen.
Suki Man? Super.
Sukemen.
Never heard of Suki Man.
It's a type of ramen. It's dipping ramen.
Dipping ramen.
Yeah, so you have two separate dishes. One is concentrated broth,
Hmm.
and one's ramen, and you dip your ramen in it.
Hmm.
You've never heard of that?
No.
Sounds so good though.
Oh, does sound good.
And I hope that ramen shop that
I
opens
wanna
next to
go here 'cause I
Panera
don't have these islands explored.
has it.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I would love to try it.
And I said I hope the
Yeah.
place next to Panera has it.
Yeah, I'm really excited that there's a ramen shop opening near us. Gosh, dude, I hate that. It seemed like I got a scam message that looked like my streamer account was going to be Oh, Char, wait 1 second. I'm actually... I want to do mine so when I save these people... Oh, I already hit saved on him. Yep, see, he's now on my ship. Hmm. No way. Oh. Did I actually go into the Dark Sea? I guess so. No, I'm not, because this is like hurting my ship being here. Oh. Ooh, I'm hungry.
Woo! He killed me right off the bat.
Okay. Hmm. Nope, that's rough seat. Turn, turn, turn. When Charles says you have negative infamy, you could try plundering this person. Okay. The Doxy of Darkness. Oh, I'm going to quickly stop here, drop off the castaway, also get my ship repaired by the dude. No idea. Sure. Yeah, most likely, like the name makes you invisible. Well, you're like, it probably makes you invisible to NPCs because you just have a slight glow. You have a, like a lower glow about you right now. There you go. Alright. You probably don't want... No. Alright, I'm leaving, Char. There's not a shipwright in the city. In town, if I remember right. The shipwright's in the other town. Should we destroy this pirate ship?
Come here, one. Come on here. Look here, Al. Watch me. Attack the volcano. I still want one push.
All right. All right, you go ahead and have two. I'll have one. No, I am higher level than you right now, so you go ahead and get two.
But just for extra measure query, I hate it.
Actually, let's do one more check though. So I've noticed that the chest can be like sometimes like in the stairs. Like they just get placed in these in weird spots. Nope. All right. Or is this considered a fortified one? Oh. You guys went to kill everyone. Okay. Next time we see a fortified one, I guess you could try just ramming into them. Okay. Hmm. Alright, it's a good time as ever to try the net launcher. Yeah. Oh, there's barely any damage. This- Oh, you could capture them? Oh, I see now. I didn't know that was used for cat. I thought it was just used for taking. That makes sense. Next time. All right. I'm gonna go this way and quickly repair my ship.
No.
Today is Monday, so it's pretty much almost guaranteed that Jason will be with us, so we could wait until Jason gets here if you like. And I'll say during Mondays and Wednesdays, you could utilize a Bio Project card when Jason's here, okay? So when Jason's here, you get an extra Bio Project card. But if he's not here, then we just get the one, okay? Not repeatable. Nope. All right, where's the ship? Right. There you are. You found them? Oh, there he is. Hmm? Where? Oh. Okay. Cool, I'll take it.
That's me.
All right.
missed it.
Hmm. Hmm. All right, Chart. Since you're lower level, I'll let you loot that. All right, you gotta make this quick, my friend. I was literally, we were literally looking at it. There you go. Well, too long.
Oh my gosh, I suck at this.
One second. I see seaweed. Nope. Just I saw seaweed on the ground while I was swimming. And seaweed does that wonderful thing called water breathing. I'm happy my boat is not on fire. All right, I see more seaweed. So Charlie, whenever I'm boating, I put my camera just a little under the water so I can see what's under the water. I like do both. I put it a little bit under the water, a little back on top to see, but I flip-flop between that. Underwater. That's how I find the underwater temples and stuff like that. You probably don't want to waste your cannonballs, right? That's just, it's like tossing money to the sea. Looking at this bubbling char is telling me, do you have any water breathing potions? Oh sure, I'll take one. But I'm just usually this bubbling. Yep, that there's definitely not in there. So yeah, whenever you send me the water breathing potion, we can go down there and explore. Okay. Oh, I gotta. So bottoms up. All right, one set. It takes a little while for the potion to get into my inventory. There we go. It's in my inventory. You know what? I'm not chancing it this time. Oh. Get my... Well, we'll gather as much as we can. We'll put it in the boats. Well, if you grab all the normal chests, then I get the special chest. Let me go back down and see how many normal chests there are, because we'll split it. There's 4 left. All right, then grab one more normal chest. If you have literal 4. I got 1 normal chest, got 2 normal chests. Nope, 3 normal chests. There we go. Mm-hmm. Nope. Darn it. I already destroyed them. Alright, I got the shark now. I'm just coming up. I had to wait till my stamina came back up.
So yours is gonna be by that, mine's gonna be by.
Alright.
This is by
Okay.
I like my big tent. That's it, get right.
Well, I'm making my way to those abandoned places. In places I don't have on the map. So if the Sandfall Island, that doesn't have, nope.
Oh, there's a fire! Fire!
There's a what? There's a what?
Fire!
Oh, rough waters? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
It's your turn.
Good.
Look for it.
Good eye, Char.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you ready to fight this Ravenna ship? Okay. You ready? All right. Well, the Navy, I'm not concerned about the Navy. All right, you can. Well, you can have one.
Yeah, I have horns now.
No. I think he tried to, but then we already had the chest. All right, you want that box on the ocean? Yeah. Before we start, actually, I'm gonna charge up my energy just in case we get any fights. All right, I'm taking us to Shell Islands. I know I think there's a town there. All right, I want to get this chest in front of us. I mean, this box in front of us. Yeah.
Pepperoni. Pepperoni.
Oh, nope, he's in rough waters. Move, man. Huh. I'm going to Shell Islands. That's where I'm going. I know. I'm trying to get out of rough waters. We're making our way there, but then the rough waters is causing us to divert. Well, it was very rough waters, my friend. I know. I'm trying to get there. There we go. I was making my way to the person who's right there, but they were in rough waters, yeah. Sorry, mate. 1 second. I see seaweed. All right. You're just going to take your chest and go? Oh. Where's the shipwright people? Okay, I see. What quest do you have here? One second, I gotta cook 5 meals for this dude. Okay, where is the meals guy?
No.
Yeah, but where's the actual cooking pots? Thank you. Oh. What? How did that happen?
No.
No, something's hitting it. Yeah, something just destroyed it. Oh, it's by blue whale? Where's the blue whale? Weird. Does the town people attack you?
Wow, these guys are so hard to kill.
I don't care.
How do you get past these guys?
Car 6.
Ah.
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Nope, I already have 6 active quests, so I can't accept it. Alright, whatever. Turn this in. Alright, Chara, my quest tell me to search Cell Island, so I gotta search this island now. Search it for a... HR, there's a bounty here. Wanted criminal. Look up Bass, and we could take him out together, and you could get the reward. It's Bass, yeah. You have him? All right. Yep, I'm waiting. Oh, it's sec. You up here, dude? Let's go. All right.
I don't want to figure this out.
You get it? Nice. Well, my game's glitching now. It's because there's something I could just keep on jumping.
Oh,
Another wait, don't kill. It's not a wanted criminal? Okay.
I don't care. I'm not fighting you.
Oh, leveled up. For ultimate for explosion. Oh, nice. Hmm. Okay. V. Huh? Actually, I can't. I can't hurt him. I legitimately cannot hurt him, Char, because I don't have a bounty on me like you do. So you just have to deal with them. I literally can't hit him. I can't do nothing. None of my effects affect them. Same thing happened with the other guy. Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't attack him, yeah. I can't hurt, yeah.
I need to attack that apartment. I don't think I'm scared. I have a slogan skin. Dude, I'd be scared of a teeny tiny. Baby, I'm here and you can't do anything.
Oh yeah, it's time to defeat.
Hey, love.
Now,
And like, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'm trying to find a cave. Yeah, it's like an ancient cave kind of thing. Formation. Up. I noticed if I just go straight north, I should run into it. It's an ancient cave. Oh, I also have the abandoned camps, that one too, Char. Okay, I found an abandoned camp right here. Tell me if you find a cave on the cliff. Okay, can you lead me to it? I mean, well, on the way, I'll keep my eye out for abandoned camps. Come in.
oh, nice.
Oh, nice. You, bro.
Get out of
Did you? An actual, like, ancient cave? Come in. Yeah, it's just a walkthrough. It's not a cave, though. And here's your... What? That's what I'm doing too. So I guess let's split up and holler when the other one finds it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think his services cost money though. But definitely holler if you find. Yep. So we'll just holler for each other if we find the ancient cave of ancientness.
Yeah, boy.
Oh god, no. Oh god. No, no, bounty.
Well, I think I did all the exploring I can until
Hmm.
on Elden Ring. Till you come back.
Hmm.
I have horns.
Yeah. You found it?
I have pirate legs.
Nice. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm doing right now. Think so? Oh, that must be Jason. Char. So once he's here, we can either do a reading or bio project. Hmm. All right. Hello. All right. Hey, Jason. Hey, Char. We're at time, my friend. They can't get to you, so you're fine right there. No. Have a choice. You have.
Hey. Why? Why haven't you told me?
Hmm.
I think
either turn off the monitor.
I know what I'm not
Yeah, we can do a Bible project. So we made a rule that if you show up on the day that we can choose to read when you get here, do a Bible project video. I thought I could make that rule since Bible project videos take a little longer. I mean, that means since reading usually takes a little longer, and you only get here like around 4:30. And it says watch trailer. It's not the actual thing. You have to wait until it gets out.
What?
Her name is Isabella.
The gosh.
All right, on the gospel. Yep. All right. You mute this game. Can you mute your headset? Yep.
There are 4 books in the Bible that are ancient biographies of Jesus. The Gospel according to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
And while individual stories about Jesus and his teachings are familiar to many people, these books have way more to offer if we read them from beginning to end and see how they connect Jesus' story into the overall biblical storyline.
So let's talk about how to read the Gospel. First of all, this word gospel. What does it mean?
Well, it means good news.
Which raises the question, good news about what?
Well, in Mark's gospel, Jesus enters the story announcing that the time is fulfilled. God's kingdom has come near, so turn around and trust this good news.
So the good news is about God's kingdom arriving. But what does that mean?
Well, it's Jesus' way of summarizing the whole biblical story that leads up to himself.
The whole story. Okay, give me the short version.
Well, the story begins with God creating a good world and then appointing humanity as his representatives to rule it. But then the humans rebel over and over, leading to a world of violence and death.
That's a problem.
But God's committed to making it work. So he chooses Abraham and his family to restart the project. Then through Moses, God brings the family into a garden land of abundance so that he can restore all of the nations through them.
Right, Israel becomes a kingdom with amazing kings like David, but eventually Israel rebels too, and it leads them into destruction.
But Israel's prophets said that God wasn't giving up. He was going to personally come and restore Israel so that his justice and peace could spread to all nations and to all creation. This hope was called the kingdom of God.
And that's what Jesus said he was bringing to Israel.
Yes, Jesus' good news is about God's kingdom, the new creation that was arriving to restore humanity to their role as God's partners in ruling the world. This is why the gospel has so many stories about Jesus liberating people from death and disease, along with all of his teachings about generosity to the poor or forgiveness and loving your enemies.
He was inviting people to live in God's new world.
Exactly. And so this is one of the main goals of the gospel, to show how Jesus is bringing the whole biblical story to its fulfillment.
So that's why the gospel authors are constantly appealing to the Hebrew scriptures while telling the story of Jesus.
Yeah, like when Jesus is born in Bethlehem, Matthew reminds us that this was anticipated by the prophet Micah.
And he directly quotes from Micah.
Yeah, these direct quotes are really common. But more often, the gospel authors weave biblical phrases into the story without telling you, so you can discover it for yourself. Like when Jesus is baptized and God announces from the skies,
"You are my son, my beloved. With you I am well pleased."
Now, if you do some digging, you'll find that God's statement blends together phrases from 3 biblical texts to identify Jesus as the royal son of David, the seed of Abraham, and the servant who's going to suffer for the sins of his people.
Whoa, that is subtle.
Yes, and the gospel accounts do this on every page. Every book is constantly showing how all of the biblical stories about Abraham or Moses and David and all the prophets, all of it points forward to Jesus.
Now, why are there 4 different accounts? Wouldn't one be enough?
Well, the diversity is on purpose. Each of the 4 gospel authors has shaped and arranged their stories about Jesus differently, so they can emphasize different things about him. Matthew presents Jesus as a greater Moses, and so he's grouped Jesus' teachings into 5 large blocks, just like the 5 books of the Torah. Luke highlights how Jesus is God's royal servant from the book of Isaiah, who brings God's light to the nations. Mark presents Jesus as a new start for humanity, bringing the mystery of God's new creation crashing into the present. And John focuses on Jesus' claim to be Yahweh, the God of Israel, become human, to do for us what we could never do for ourselves.
Those are really different from each other, but they all tell the same basic story. A man from the region of Galilee teaching this good news, but who's ultimately crucified as a criminal.
Yes, all 4 books of the gospel are showing how the arrival of God's kingdom through Jesus led him up to the cross, where he was enthroned as the king of God's new world.
He's given a robe, a crown, and a scepter.
Right. And as Jesus suffers the consequences of humanity's rebellion, he's showing that the power of God's kingdom comes through his love and self-sacrifice. And when he's raised from the dead, we're watching the dawn of the new creation.
So, the gospel authors don't just want their readers to know about the good news of God's kingdom. They want them to become a part of it.
Yes, the gospel is designed to persuade us to trust and follow Jesus so that we can participate in the new creation that he began.
All right, so what is the dawn of the new creation?
The beginning of God's new and good world.
Yeah. And what
Beginning of the new world. Basically.
what inaugurated the new world? Well, it's an event.
Dying on the cross.
Jesus died on the cross and his resurrection, right?
Yeah.
Because he died for
The world.
the world, us, right? All right, we can start, friends.
So just if you're wondering why you're using that monitor.
So we're seeing if it does it again also on that computer. If it does it again where it randomly switches and it's a monitor issue, and I could contact V8. I know, I can definitely hear it on my screen. Yep, let's start looking for that special cave. Super Pooper 509 has been executed by the Grand Navy. What a fun name.
God, no. Die.
All right, Char, we dip in 21 minutes. Huh. Found a coal mine. Huh? No, it's not the ancient cave. What? See if I can push through. Alright, glass is fun. I really wish I would have done light like you did though. Yeah, because most weapons does bleed damage, which is glass. And so I'm pretty much limited to just either doing fighting style or mage style. No, I'm talking about myself. I said I wish I would have done like light like you did. No. Since I did glass, like I'm limited, like you said, most metal weapons do bleed damage. Like I can't, there's no reason for me to pick the... Yeah. That's not the cave. That was a coal mine. That's not the ancient cave of ancientness that we're looking for. Yeah. Well, he made it so to do that, so he's having fun being a He's having fun being a scandalous thief right now.
I am this man. Oh, why do I want?
Well, let me know once you find it. Let's not do what we think, because I don't want to run over. I'm looking on this part of the island. Doesn't say, it just says it's by cliffs. There's no north, east, west indications. Okay, you can look those islands. I think it's going to be on this big main one. That's for fully exploring the outer ridge. Found it. I think this is it. Man, this is dark. Actually, this is not the ancient cave. Huh. Nope. Just random chests, if anything. Hmm. I mean, this is a place where you meditate earlier on, so maybe it's not it. Finding a lot of treasure. Finding a good deal of treasure chests in here, though. Well, I have it highlighted and it hasn't toggled that this is it. I don't think it's. I don't think it's it. I'm dipping. Oh. Oh. Oh nope! This is it. So stop right. Land on this pillar. This landing on this pillar triggered it. Sure. Get over here then. Oh gosh. Should have triggered it. It triggered for me once I got there. Okay, I just need to find. I need to find just one more abandoned camp. Have you found all your abandoned camps? Okay, I just need to find one more myself. Probably in the middle. We have 12 minutes, yep. Yeah, I mean, you probably still need to use it more so you get higher levels, but yeah. When you have enough points, something you could do the ultimate art variation of it. Nice. I mean, there's some when I'm running around, but there's two right. There we go. Oh, I will look, make sure there is no more quest. Return to my quest now. Nice. Nice. You get so you can plug in your speakers to it. You're just doing just the monitor speakers, but the speakers there you can plug into it if you want better speakers. I found it. There's Guzman who's here. Yep. Sure. Mm-hmm. Whenever you and I can both collect it. Let me look. Nope, I haven't. Alright, let's do it. I saw him up here. He attacked me earlier. This island, you think would be a good place to hide? All right, Guzzy. Holler, please don't. Let's not try our best not to kill him at the same time. We both need to do damage on him, I bet. So holler when we both see him. You did? Where are you? There you are. Coming. Where is he? Taking the aggro char. There we go. I got it. Did you get it? Nice. So we gotta make sure we go after a bounty that we both just accepted it. That's good to know. Do it. Well, I still need to get like those other. Let me go repair my boats. They got destroyed by a... So irritating. Let me dock my cart carrier. Not enough space dock. Try not to face another ship. What are you talking about? There we go. I know. All right, Char. This boat's leaving. I'm just turning. Get on. All right, I just need to go straight north, which I'm doing. I'll just gain that. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm just surprised that Jason's not taking this advantage on playing a Roblox game. Like, he always asks me to play a Roblox game, and here I am playing one. You're not taking advantage of this. Okay. I'm not going to argue who likes what better. Like, that's not my... Something that is ripped off another thing is not my cup of tea. That's all I need to say. And it's a grind fest. Oh, nice. I have no idea, dude. Alright, let's see what's over here. While I'm doing that, my eyes open for... Alright, do you have another water breathing potion? Do you have two? Or if you want to throw me one, I see explorable islands, underwater islands. Alright. Let's drink it this... Well, then I can't do this then if you're gonna... If I don't have a potion, so... Oh, okay. Alright, let me drink it. Oh, I have to wait. There we go. Alright, drinking mine. Are you good? Okay, always be ready for a shark. I don't know. I'm just saying, whenever we go down these things, there's always a shark ready for us. Oh, that's my 5. Alright, Charlie, it's our 5 o'clock time. Let's quickly explore this place. And let's go. Just grab. Whoever first come, first serve since we're on time. I got a bronze one too. So let's quickly take these back, and then we gotta go. I need to get one more chest for that place to be fully explored. Okay. Okay, come here, Chesty. Chesty, where are you? Oh, found it. There we go. There we go. So tomorrow we should be 119. So I just dinged to 118. Got some stuff. All right. Back to shells. That's shells right in front. Oh wait, that's a different island. Do you know if this island has a port? All right, we'll go back to shells. I think shells will be closest. But we're not stopping for anything because we gotta go. That's just how much time he played into that game. He's not even close to max. Oh, man. Oh. It's just, even yes or no, like you don't focus on grinding. You've been playing that game for about a year now. That's the laughable part. Like, we just started this game 2 weeks ago and we're 118 out of 125. I played MMOs. I know the grind, my friend. I've done it too. I've done it in so many games that I'm done with a grind focused game. It's not my cup of tea. So I've drank that tea way too many times where now I'm just done of it. Oh my Lantichar, guess what I did? I forgot my chest. I got so distracted about talking about teas. Shipwright's over there, right? It's over here. All right. And once I do this, then we gotta dip, okay? All right. All right, friends. It is Monday, so I'll be hanging out with my family after this. Catch you guys later. Peace. I love you, Logan. Peace, friend. Oh, he already left.